Hello. I am here again. Again. I wonder if I should swap, if I should... I mean, it would probably be better if I did. Okay, yeah. Let's just do that really quick. Well, I gotta put the straw in my drink. I got the large boba straw this time around. Really helps. I mean, it's like you're pretty much not getting the boba if you have the little straw. This straw is like 2 times the stick, maybe over 2 times the stick, 2.5. I am bad with gauging these things. At this point, I should just keep whistles like in Cyrodiil. Well, I guess. Sorry, that's my Facebook. I guess tomorrow and the day after, I'm gonna be using clouds. So at this point, it'd be moot. All right, so Victor Von Doom is in the chat. Oh my God! Pick your. Well, not really your poison, but. Pick your potion. That took too long. I wish I had speed instead, but well, I think they're all gonna be combined anyway in like a month or so. not scared of these guys. This is gonna be the last week of Mayhem, right? The last like few days. So it's gonna be the last weekend that we do it. Thank God. Then we're going back to doing some more Western or Eastern Solstice stuff. It'll be nice, but like once we start running out, which I'm gonna assume is gonna be
once we defeat
Imperial Lieutenant. I haven't had this one all event. So yeah, I'm trying to guess like when we're probably gonna be done with the Eastern Solstice. We've done the main quest for Solstice. We just have like a couple delves, public dungeon, world boss, and obviously like some group quests to do. And I'm trying to think like if we do one a week, how long will that last us? Like at most, I'm gonna say a couple months. And February's about to start. We're also gonna have the Hearts event coming up. I don't really know what that's gonna be like. I think it's an event, right? See, I don't really know what to expect with that. But I'm gonna say that overall, Solstice is probably gonna take a couple months, maybe? Like at most, I see it being 8 objectives, 8 sessions. Sorry, man.
You should get out of here. The Imperial troops assume everyone new is here to support the rebellion.
I mean, I am though. You guys do you. I should really clean my mouse. As you've probably been able to notice, my scroll wheel's just getting worse. I either have to clean it or get a new one. Because I miss having a working scroll wheel, I really do. Like, playing Minecraft is rough. In fact, I haven't really told anybody. But part of me wonders if my scroll wheel played a part in my hardcore death. Huh, I don't recall getting this. It's always the fruit. It's like, I'm trying to think, like, I mean, you can't really see all the stuff that we've done, because obviously Clouds is my main. So it's not going to show everything here, but I do know that we're missing, like, a bunch of objectives. But even if it is a couple months, like, we're going to have to... we could be... We're basically in the void, you know? Like, there is no... There's, no point where there's like a DLC objective to reach, so which is what I'm used to. No one else really understands how like I need to specifically plan our sessions. Like they don't we've been playing together for 8 years. I guess it's been like more like 7 or something. But so it's always like what are we gonna do? Like, I never get on and, like, follow anyone else. They always ask me. Oops. It's the same for Minecraft, too. So, that's gonna get more and more stressful for me. I think that it could be fun to redo some DLCs, you know. But I had hoped to avoid this, like, stage in my ESO life for a long time. But here we are. I know. I complained about it a lot for a guy who said that he wouldn't complain about it.
Of course.
Oh, this place is yellow. Come on, scroll wheel. I don't want to be first person in Zero, please. That looked pretty good. Like, imagine a person who PvPs exclusively in first person. They're like an arena Daggerfall OG, and they're like, Elder Scrolls is supposed to be first person specifically. None of this third person nonsense that they came out with in new games like Morrowind. Noon attack. Oh boy. I do not want to attack noon attack. Come on. Come on, die, die, die. I don't want him to notice. He has a long range, by the way. Like, he'll notice from so far away. He is so sensitive. Come on, come on, come on. Got it. Okay. If I die, that's fine, but I don't prefer it. I'd like to have my dignity intact. You guys want in? Didn't mean to do that, but whatever. It's a good thing that happens more in ESO than it does Overwatch. I don't know what my brain was doing. Please tell me I have the space. Excuse me, coming through.
Excellent. Let's see what.
Oh, my inventory is full. I was like, what? Really? That's all I got here? Okay. Surely I missed... No. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, there's not... I didn't pick anything up, so I guess that makes sense. Okay, I gotta sell then.
Don't bother asking for rat poison. I'm all out. If you're in the market for dead rats, however, you won't be disappointed.
Could be useful. Also, you have good stuff. Shield of Ancient Grace, nice. Could have just, sold those, but it's whatever. I think I'd rather just check it off. Trying to learn my lesson, especially when it comes to researching things. Okay, so that's finished. Oh. All right. So now time to go back to clouds. Did I do any endeavors? Okay, no. So I'm gonna do this, this, and this, and the last two are probably gonna be done at the same time. Oh, I forgot. Is this what we use in the UESP? Like, I don't know why my brain's is this the same track that we use in the UESP headquarters? Or is my brain glitching? Mm-hmm. Alright, so group dungeon. Okay, wait, no, hold on. Wait, I was here to check the music. But it's not outside. It's inside, right? Nope, unless someone turned it off. I guess my brain was just glitching. Well, you know what? While I'm here, let's go ahead and do the enchanting endeavor. Because we have enchanting tables here. Here we are. That was my telegram. So let's just make something like really, really cheap. Let's make a bunch of cheap things. Let's what I have to extract. Dang it! What was it 3? 8. Oh, okay. Extract all, make it easy. Well, there we go. Well, you know what? We made use of this visit yet. It might be someone else's house that I usually go to that has that music. Or I could just be literally thinking of my own. Who knows? Wow, a lot of people aren't just hanging out. Huh.
Cities can be just as fickle as people, but just as beautiful too.
Okay, so I'm probably gonna end up queuing for like a random vet, and it'll probably be a base game, but you know. I might not get the scribe skills now that I think about it, because that's going to be harder to get. That, like, requires a lot of me specifically targeting enemies, and I'm going to be playing support, obviously, so... Okay, actually, hold on. Okay, not much. Moon Hunter! We were just talking about Moon Hunter, because I did Falkreath just yesterday.
Make sure this one doesn't go running off, you hear? I'm not done with him yet.
Rune Boss is going to be the run killer, I bet. Noah Wu. $500 fine.
How do you taste? Count yourselves lucky. Your deaths will be quick.
I'm glad that he thinks I look delicious.
Release the prisoners. I'm sure they're hungry.
Oh, I am.
Guard.
Oh, shit. I forgot how bad that hit. My bad. They're just gonna burn boss. Oh my god. Ho 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 ho! Oof! Yeah, close call, close call. Hopefully no one was here for no death.
And Narazda told you she has the right to face her captor as well.
Fine. If you want to die playing hero, it's on you.
And what I like about this dungeon is how crowded it is. I like that, like, they don't really bother making the space way more open because it's a group dungeon. So you're walking into a keep. It's not meant for, like, a bunch of violence happening here.
I'll devour any hunter who dares to come after me.
Mm-hmm. You need if I got a style page from this. This is actually the only dungeon that I've ever been kicked out of. I don't think I've been kicked out of any other dungeon. It was, it's probably like 7 years ago. I was running this on normal, a random pug. I was with a group of people that all had fairly similar hats, so I think they were probably in a group. I don't think it was a coincidence. But, I was very friendly with them, obviously, because there's no reason not to be. And we got to the boss that's upcoming after after the Lurcher boss. And it's the werewolf lady. And we were struggling, and so I decided to look at the mechanics, and so I let them know a mechanic that we were not doing. It's like, oh, we should focus these guys first. And then they kicked me from the group. It was wild. I remember being tossed back in, and I had just queued for it, like right outside of Somerset. Sorry, right outside of the Alinor Chapel. And so I ported back in at the Alinor Chapel, just staring into space, like going like, what just happened? Sorry. Yeah, the hedges make this dungeon pretty interesting. The boss is going to be like in here, so we've got another section to go. Hi, Dark Light. But it's crazy that they removed you from the dungeon? Yeah. It definitely surprised me. That bear would kill me in one hit. Can we taunt him, please? Thank you. Crap. Here you go, guys. Find those Spriggans. Oh, there's one right here. So that's pretty helpful. Are we not gonna... Okay, well that's right. Tank's gonna stay here. And then, like, DPS gotta go find the Spriggans when, like, Spriggan phase starts. This boss can be pretty challenging, but, I mean, like, when you have a group that knows to kind of divvy up the ranks between searching DPS and tanking the boss, kind of reminds me of the initial fight in Scrivener's Hall, where you're trying to grab those books, but you want to make sure that the tank stays on the objective. Obviously, there's a Spriggan here. I can't seem to mark the Spriggan, which is weird. There we go. Putting some markers out. They can see them. You know. I just want to be more helpful. Don't ignore the Spriggans. Nice, great job here from the DPS. I don't know what this green aura is for, but... I think that cone of damage from the Lurcher could be just like a fuck ton of damage. So, it's very easy to dodge though. Looking good. Great job.
We have to keep moving. The Bailey up ahead.
You're in no state to fight with me. Our friend will take care of
Oh god. The ads here can actually be pretty annoying. Especially in the upcoming section. It's crazy how much I remember about this dungeon. Despite me not doing it in probably, God, I don't know, a couple years? I don't know. It's been a very, very long time. I remember that you have to focus like on the electric ads first or something. There's like these lightning guys. You gotta focus them first when dealing with the boss. Obviously she's not even in yet. We gotta wait. Okay, that's also not her. You'll know her when you see her. She's much bigger.
They shall not intrude much longer, my mistress. I swear, your corpses shall be a fine tribute for my Poseidon.
Well, I told you.
My claws shall run red with your...
Okay, she summons a bunch of wolves that focus on a specific target. These shock wardens. Here's the guys, the shock wardens. They drop a lot of AoEs, so it's great if they go down. However, it looks like everyone's just trying to burn, and honestly, if they're going to do that, I cannot stop them. So I'm just going to try to give them as much resources as possible. I'm giving them shields and orbs. I'm being focused by the wolves, and that sucks, but... Dang! What a... I've never had a Vycosa fight like that. Sorry, not Vycosa. Mylin fight like that in my life. Like, not even on normal, which is what I got kicked on. Of course, these days we got you know, subclassing and scribing. The werewolves and even like feral wolves are very powerful in this section. They kick a lot more ass than what you would expect, and they can catch players off guard. I'm gonna do my best. Yeah. Yeah, the scribed thing is probably not gonna happen. Not in this dungeon. 'Cause I'm putting in way too many resources for that. This section is very pretty. So I wonder if when they start, like, when they redo the models for werewolves, I was wondering, do you think that they're gonna, like, redo the models for, like, every werewolf in the game? Like, every werewolf enemy you ever fight? I don't know, because, like, they're probably gonna leave hulking werewolves as they are, because I'm pretty sure they're, you know, they're a whole different model, so who knows? So cozy in there. Apples. The howling from the werewolves is very powerful. It's like this attack right here, the cone. That's very, very strong.
I don't want to go.
You know, the 10th Doctor over here. We'll just follow you, Tank. Okay, so he taunted them both. He thought for a second and then taunted them both. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh. Shit, that was rough. That was like 100% to 0. I could not have healed that.
Dead? Of course they are.
It was strange dialogue. If you mean us, no. Alright, so we're upcoming on what generally I see as the run killer. If any boss is gonna do that, it's gonna be this one. It's right before final boss. But I like it because it's very pretty. This is Archivist Ennard. So let's see how much damage we do. We're already like down 20%, which is huge. But we also need to look out for these werewolf ads. The werewolf ads are the hardest part of this whole thing. If the werewolf ads can be handled, then we're good. Okay, so wow, this is going like, dang, we are just tearing through this boss. He's gone. Like, we didn't even have a single rune phase. And yeah, this is veteran. What in the world, dude?
Scroll with some miraculous cure.
Yes, that's exactly what this is.
Oh.
Perhaps you should.
This is, it always gets me. Just oh.
Make no mistake, she will not become the
They said hard mode scroll. Ari and Zell. I think Zell means place in Gel, and it means something else in Dwemer. I forget what it means in Dwemer. Part of me thinks it means home, which would be really weird.
Still alive. Well, Vicota says we must do something about that. Let us finally feast.
Actually, maybe I'm thinking of Zell with a T, like Zell. I think I am, in terms of the Dwemer.
You're feeling tired, no?
Wait, maybe I'm wrong about that too. Dang it, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember. Chuan Zell. No, I think the Dwemer just used to plain Z.
Still, you have not fallen. How surprised! Then, fine! Let us hunt together.
A lot of damage coming in. This tank's handling it. Great job.
The Noctis has finally transformed.
Ooh, hey, a fragment. Nice.
I'm here. Lucky you.
No. No,
Yeah, you missed all the werewolf killing, Ember.
now at least.
All is well then, yes? Vicota is killed.
Very impressed with the
You are
tank.
cured. A happy ending all around.
Narasta, I know you're one of them. A werewolf. I knew it the minute I transformed.
Oh, will you kill her then? Will you kill your ally just because of what she is?
No. It goes against my beliefs, but I won't kill you. I can't. But should we meet again, I make no promise to stay my sword.
It'd be cool to see them again. But, like, not have him kill her, but, you know. Maybe get... instead bond as friends. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Didn't get style page, but I got a fragment. Anyway, I'll just leave you werewolves to do your own thing. But yeah, it's been a long time since I've been here. It's one of my least played dungeons. What other dungeons are my least played? I wouldn't even put March of Sacrifices there because I end up doing that a lot, despite it not being my fave. The newer dungeons I don't run into a lot. You know, the past 2 years of dungeons. I think it's because the past 2 years I just didn't really do a lot of dungeon delving. I used to do so much. I would do dungeon tours. That's how often I did dungeons. I had a lot of time. You know, in the early 2020s. Yeah, that's the thing that we can say now. The early 2020s. Da-ba-da-ba-da, So yeah, I mean, I pretty much just worked 2 days this week. Because I got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off because of the ice. Should be 60 by Monday. And it's like yesterday and today, like today it felt like freezing. It was not quite freezing. It's still not quite freezing, but it feels like it. I could even see my breath at some points. I forgot if it was as cold yesterday, but it felt very cold. But the thing is, though, it's like I work outside for the most... Well, I work a lot outside, so... So scared that Strangler's gonna grab me through this thing. Maybe I'll get a piece. Okay, I'm not looking for big enemies, though. Hello, my dude. Does that count? Ugh. Over halfway there. Not messing with this guy. 3 tick in a public dungeon. Still think that's an error. Oh my goodness. Okay. I always have my banner out because my banner boosts AoE damage. Obviously, Ufsil should count as AoE damage, so I like to wear it while I do these things. Nobody saw that. Wait. Nobody saw that. There we go. I saw this post that's kind of making the rounds lately about an Elder Scrolls on, like, okay, well, it was someone suggesting how to do an Elder Scrolls show, and they said like call it Caravan Tales and make it an anthology series and have Mike the Liar be the narrator so you don't have any breaks in the lore or something. That's how they described it. And I don't know, anytime there's like a popular Elder Scrolls thing, it's like I want to like it, but maybe I'm just too picky. I'm a picky person. Because immediately I'm thinking like an anthology series sounds okay. Like, I like that idea. Anthology is okay. But making it like, there's literally no reason to, there's no reason to have it be from Mike the Liar's perspective. So, like, oh, did it happen? Did it not happen? There's really no reason for that. Like, as I've said before, unreliable narrator is incredibly important in the Elder Scrolls, but it's not, like, it's something that people, I think, misunderstand. Whereas the concept is very important. To use the concept to constantly starve any players from hit my tail. To use the concept to constantly basically mean that nothing you see can be trusted is a complete misunderstanding of what unreliable narrator is. Because, like, there are things in the Elder Scrolls, obviously, where you're like, is this true, is this not, you don't know. Right. But you can also, like, you can usually start to understand what sources are more credible than others. So, for example, there's an author by the name of Faldrune who famously believes that the Middle Dawn never actually happened. He believes the Middle Dawn was merely a mistake based on Imperial dating techniques. Like, they like, okay, well, they got the dates wrong, and that's what happened. Obviously, Faldrune is completely incorrect. There's a lot of evidence for the Middle Dawn, and but the thing is, though, it's like, from his perspective, obviously, it's not. If you just only read what he had to say, then you would probably think, oh, it didn't happen. But players can basically extrapolate that it did, because, like, you can find that there's a lot better sources for what he's talking about. If you just use Mike to basically, I mean, because, come on, like, the guy's Mike the Liar, he's generally not sowing truth. But even all that mess aside, there's really just no reason for it. Like, there's no reason. It's a completely meaningless idea. Because, it's not, you literally, like, maybe, I guess maybe you'd have a bit of a case if there was no examples of Eye of God in the Elder Scrolls, but we have two major examples, and those are the Gregory Keyes novels. And it's like, okay, well, if you've already done that, then you can do a show, because that's already done. And a lot of people are like, well, you can't have anything major happen, and it's like, you can, but just don't have it involve any of the heroes. You can't. That's the main thing. If you're gonna make an Elder Scrolls series, you can't have it involve any of the heroes. No Last Dragonborn, no Hero of Kvatch, no Vestige, no Apprentice, none of that. You can't have that. Period. That's like the main rule, because then you're showing everyone, like, a character that's supposed to be of their own creation, their own version of that character strewn about the many paths. So you can't just, I mean, I guess you could go ahead and say this is just one version of the character strewn throughout the many paths, but honestly, I think it would just muddy things up. So it's just best to probably avoid that kind of stuff. Not have any of those characters. Just have other characters, and just tell a story. Make it like Fallout, where it's like it's in the main canon, but it's not like part of, you know, the actual Fallout games, but they go places in the Fallout games. It literally, just do the same thing. You don't need to make it like a sheer show of unreliable narrator. That's not necessary. It's an important concept in the Elder Scrolls, but once you've already done Eye of God, you can go ahead and do it in a show. I don't think anyone would complain. I mean, like, think of it like well, I guess the ESO cinematics aren't necessarily canon, but if the ESO cinematics were canon, you know, just kind of think of it that way. I mean, granted, the ESO cinematics, I guess, are canon because, like, even on the UESP we have those events listed. I don't know. I get confused because like, if you're just watching the ESO cinematic for Blackwood, it's just really confusing what particularly is going on. You know, there's no ambition being shown. So there's that. I'm not entirely sure how you can take that, but the main thing if they do an Elder Scrolls series is just make sure that it's accurate in how it like represents lore concepts and stuff like that.
Will tear you apart.
I don't know why I'm doing this on my support. But yeah, maybe it's like maybe I'm alone in it, but I always feel like if I'm shown something in a show or a movie or something, and they pull the whole "did it happen, did it not" card, I immediately lose interest. Like, immediately. Because think about it, it's like what matters? Do any characters matter? Crap, sorry, Ember. Like do any lore developments, right? Like, say a type of cuisine shows up in one of those stories that Mike's telling. Is that an actual piece of cuisine? Is that an actual, like, Khajiit meal or whatever? Or not, because it's all unreliable narrator. However, when you're playing the game and you see a meal on the table and you look at it and it tells you what it is, that's a meal, you know? Having a show that basically accomplishes nothing in terms of, like, adding stuff to the lore, the idea of that pisses me off really bad. And it also annoys me that people would think that that's even necessary to make a show. It's not. I feel like a lot of people just misunderstand what unreliable narrator is. I was like, why did I even move? He grabbed me. But yes, it would be unusual because the Elder Scrolls never shows itself in the perspective of other characters, unless you're like I said, reading the Gregory Keyes novels, which came out, I think, in 2009, like, it was the late 2000s, early 2010s or something. Those, I actually haven't read them yet, but those obviously just are like novels and tell the stories of characters. So it's been done. And literally, I don't think anyone would care if a show just... was a show. Also, the UESP would be a mess. Like, I'm thinking about the UESP. It would be like, our source would be Elder Scrolls TV series, and then we would have to litter like all these pages with the provider of this information was Mike the Liar and maybe taken with a grain of salt, etc., etc., etc. God, just the thought of that gets so annoying. It's kind of, well, I guess it's kind of understood, right? Like, if there's a bit of information on the UESP and that information follows to a source, right? You follow the source and it says, oh, this source is Mikhail Karkukser, who wrote Varieties of Faith or something. Then instantly, it's not saying that Mikhail is right or wrong. It's saying this is the source, this is what he said. But when you, like, link to a show, when you say the source is the show, it gives the impression that it's, like, you know, it's like, oh, look, that's the hard truth, because it came from the show. And when in reality, we would have to add some kind of disclaimer. It's like, just because it's from the show doesn't mean that it's 100% true, because the show's about stuff being possibly false. It's just annoying. Because yeah, when it's a book, that's kind of understood, because that's just how the Elder Scrolls works. But when suddenly you're talking about a show, yeah, I don't know. It just sounds like a big ass waste of time. I would not be a fan of that.
Well, look at you. Luck follows you, I swear.
It's like, why would you even... It's like, and Maik's definitely the worst person to choose, because if you choose Maik, then specifically, it's like you just want everything to potentially be false. And, like, why would you want it to be false? Do you not want actual lore development or something? I know I'm going on and on. I'm going on and on about... But I swear, it's because I keep seeing it everywhere, and everyone's saying it's such a great idea, and I just can't wrap my head around it. It's just, to me, it just sounds like a big waste of time. It's almost like, imagine if Zos said, like, when someone asks, hey, is ESO canon? Zos was like, you know, maybe we let the players kind of decide. Maybe it is, maybe it's not, you know. Imagine if Zos said that. Then instantly you're thinking, like, everything that you've ever experienced over the course of years of ESO, it's like, wait, so did any of this, like, build on the Elder Scrolls I know at all? Or what? You know? That's the exact same feeling I'm talking about. It just would seem like a waste of time. Obviously, ESO is canon. They've said so multiple times. And, on that note, though, when you get into the discussion of canon, you start to kind of run into, oh, hey, nice, 2 pieces, sweet. Obviously, canon in general can be a bit soft because when you're consulting the many paths, you can always just kind of say, well, then, just in this canon, this happened. So now I'm gonna have to talk about how I generally perceive the Elder Scrolls. So, like, whereas there's a lot of paths in the Elder Scrolls, possibilities, things that, like, the way that things happen, make more paths, your classic timeline sort of a thing. It feels like, whereas things do, like, alternate in the Elder Scrolls, like, did the last Dragonborn join the Dark Brotherhood? Did the Vestige join the Thieves Guild, etc.? When it comes to that kind of stuff, those are, like, minor fluctuations that don't really change big things. But for the most part, when it comes to like 99% of stuff that's going on in the Elder Scrolls, it's all, like, fairly consistent. So the way that I see it, it's like, it's fair, the Elder Scrolls can be a bunch of, like, differing paths in that way, but it generally has the same consistent, you know, like you're not going to play Elder Scrolls 3, and suddenly Black Marsh is in northwestern Tamriel, right? It's like, yeah, it's technically paths depending on what direction you take, but it's the same general road. I see it as like a big, huge, wide country road, right? And sometimes on that big road you can go this way and that way, but it's still going the same way. Little tiny differences on what side of the road you're on, but you're going the same way. That's how I see it. However, metaphysically, according to the Elder Scrolls, obviously there are a bazillion of those country roads that can go in whatever direction. But generally, the way I see the series is that it's fairly consistent, with some changes. Like, was the Dragonborn and Argonian, you know, was the reincarnation of Nerevar a Breton? It's like that particularly, that little detail doesn't change everything per se. It's the same direction. So yeah, when I say like, oh, there's a strict canon, I mean like that's that's kind of how I perceive the definition of it. Another complaint that people might get about the show is like, okay, well, you're having a hero character that isn't a hero character, but it's like, I don't think just because a show would have a protagonist, if it ever exists, just because the show has a protagonist does not mean that it's going to be like the level of hero that you would expect the agent to be, you know, or the Eternal Champion. Part of me wonders if a lot of people believe that big stuff doesn't happen in the Elder Scrolls unless there's like a hero character involved, but that's not true. I mean, like, think about like let's think about the Void Knights, maybe. Like the Void Knights, for example, happen in the early 4th era, and it was a span of, I think, like a year where the moons completely vanished from the sky. This event was like apocalyptic for the Khajiit, obviously. Like, imagine how like in tune the Khajiit are with the moons, and it even dictates like how they're born. So I don't even know what happened to the Khajiit during that time. But like that's just a horrible event for the Khajiit. It was just like basically, like I said, the apocalypse. That event does not happen in any Elder Scrolls game. You know, that's like before Skyrim takes place and after Oblivion. So it's like, but there's not like a big hero character involved in that. If like Elder Scrolls 6 comes out and writes a book about a hero that lived during the Void Knights or whatever, that wouldn't be the same as like the player character. It would just be a very important individual, of which I think that would be the level of individual you'd be focusing on in an Elder Scrolls TV show.
Magister Iryn never let me watch this. So interesting.
Again, you see this in the Gregory Keyes novels, so yeah, all that is to say, I just think that if you're going to make an Elder Scrolls show, you don't even have to get complex with it. Just make a show. If you want to make an anthology series, go ahead. I'm more of a fan of like a linear series of characters, so that you can have a lot of character development and stuff. But an anthology series would allow for a lot of diversity, but that also increases the cost, right? Like, if you do an anthology series, you would have to expect, like, the budget to go enormously higher, because you've got all these different locations, you've got different architectural styles, you've got different, like, imagine having to get, like, Argonian CGI or Khajiit CGI. So, like, the more diverse you get, the harder it'll be show-wise. I mean, if Amazon's going to be doing it, then obviously there's a lot of money in that. However, as I've spoken about before, I don't really see Amazon being interested in an Elder Scrolls series, because right now they've got Rings of Power going on, and Rings of Power kind of fulfills that space I think, in the we want to see a high fantasy TV show crowd. I don't really see Amazon wanting two of a very similar show. And I've had people get on me for it, and they're like, oh, if you think the Elder Scrolls is like Lord of the Rings, then you don't know the series at all. And I'm like, you're not thinking about this right. You need to think about it from a layman's point of view, right? Because imagine you're a businessman, and you're seeing footage of, like, the Elder Scrolls. You'd just be going like, okay, this is just the same kind of vibe as Lord of the Rings. Because you just see swords and dragons and stuff. You just be like, yeah, no, we have that. It's you're not gonna look at it from, like, because your like average guy in a suit is gonna be thinking for the average viewer. You can't depend on your show surviving only on fans of that series. You need to make new fans. So. One thing that Fallout definitely has that Elder Scrolls lacks is sorry, that was my message. Is definitely, like, a unique identity. Elder Scrolls is very, very unique when you get into it, right? When you really get into it. But, like, on the surface, I don't think it stands out as much as Fallout does. Fallout has, like, this, you know, you've literally got a mascot in the form of Vault Boy. You've got, like, this mix of, you know, this like, Atom Punk sort of a style, which is not common at all. And then you've got, like, the 50s music and all that stuff, mixed with, like, incredible violence and apocalyptic, like, environments. It just has this very, very unique look to it that definitely does way better. Like, if you were to advertise Elder Scrolls or Fallout to suits, they would choose Fallout in a heartbeat just because of how identifiable it is and how it doesn't look like anything on TV right now. So, I think that's probably why Fallout was chosen first, and might even be why Todd Howard has been reluctant to pursue an Elder Scrolls show.
I love cities. They have a kind of rhythm to them, and it's just a matter of learning the steps.
I think that the best format for the Elder Scrolls, period, like the best way to display it and the best way to they need a support on the Aetherian Archive run. But I just did it though. I mean, I might as well. This will be on normal, not veteran this time. But the best way to, I think the best way to portray the Elder Scrolls is in ESO's format. I think that ESO just excelled with it. Whereas, like, it's true that there were a lot of medieval-y MMOs out, like, you know, WoW has a lot of medieval-y stuff, and it's pretty common in games. I think that it's just the best way to portray the series, because it's enormous, and the Elder Scrolls in general is enormous, and it's like constantly expanding, and due to the fact that it needs to constantly expand, the game constantly touches upon stuff that like the main games probably would never even get around to. So it's kind of like by sheer desire to exist, ESO basically just covers this all corners. There's always more corners to cover, obviously. I'm always surprised if you do the quest on Solstice, the Veil of Revelry quest. It delves into like the kind of like differences and similarities between Sanguine and Dibella, which I had never thought of in my life, and I thought, wow, like the main games would never bring this up because it's so specific. I mean, like it feels like it would be kind of like last on the list if the main games were covering it, because they would want to cover probably more interesting stuff. I don't know. They only have so much room, even in like games like Skyrim. But when a game is constantly growing like ESO, you just get so much, and that's why ESO has been such a great source for expanding on like old Elder Scrolls lore, like stuff from Arena. You know, like literally High Isle and Galen, that whole year was based on explaining like a couple lines from the very first Elder Scrolls game that never got explained. I mean, they just took that and they ran with it. And I respect that. But it's like, I don't really... Like, the main games just refuse to do that, you know? Like, the main games refuse to really explain a lot about the Bretons, because they had other stuff to do. And the Argonians, oh my god. The Argonians got nothing. Go to the UESP and like look up the Argonian page. Like 99% of the sources, rough estimate, 99% of the sources, they're like ESO, you know, Murkmire, Blackwood, blah blah blah. You're probably gonna have some. You're probably gonna have some Lord of Souls stuff in there. Like Gregory Keyes novels is probably gonna show up a lot. I think the Duskfall was probably in those novels first. But the main games didn't really do much with Argonians. Even Varieties of Faith, which I brought up earlier. Argonians, they have the smallest entry. Like, there's kind of like, I mean, I talked about Sithis. Also, he, I guess he didn't go into Black March very deeply because he's like, they don't appear on prayers, priests, or temples. They've got temples. They've got priests. He didn't do his research, I guess. But this isn't really much. And obviously that's like 23 years old at this point. 24 years old. That came out in Morrowind, I believe. So it's like Bretons, this is Bretons. You know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages. I mean, I know I said the Bretons, like, oh, they didn't get a lot of focus, but at least they got theological focus. They didn't get origin focus. Obviously, and then you got the Red Guards, who literally get 2 whole sections because they've got both the crowns and forebears. You've got Dark Elves here. You know, it's so funny. We just pull up the Argonians and it's like not only is it one page, but also he doesn't really get it right at all. I mean, he probably just like got some information from like a couple Argonians and then moved on, because he probably didn't even go to Blackmarsh. People do not like to go to Blackmarsh. It's not a super popular place. But also, I mean, like, whereas like really deep, like in Murkmire and other fundamental Argonian tribes, you'll see priests and you'll see prayers. I don't really know about temples though, because they don't really build temples anymore. So he's technically right about this. Like Zanmir's, they don't really use them anymore. So technically correct, I guess. But they've got priests. I guess prayer is kind of a relative subjective term. But Niswell are priests, so maybe he literally just didn't know about the Niswell and that's it. I guess. He's like, I don't even know what that is. I could tell you guys about Argonian belief for like ever, because like we know a lot more. I mean, to his credit, he does get the Sithis thing right, you know. So this is right, but it's very reductive. And so basically I'm saying you had 5 whole games, like 5 enormous games where one of the playable races just isn't touched upon. It's crazy. The Khajiit got a lot of good stuff, but ESO gave him more. Yeah. I mean, so I think ESO not only has the sheer quantity of lore that the Elder Scrolls deserves, but also the writers can be pretty dang good. I mean, obviously you'll get complaints about like Argonians. That happened a lot in early ESO times, which I was not here for. In fact, I don't even think I was a fan at that point. I don't mean a fan of ESO. I mean a fan of like the Elder Scrolls period, because this was like 2014. I was still in my brony phase. I'm still in that phase.
Stand back. I will not be responsible for your deaths.
But basically, like, they do explain a lot of the stuff with Argonians. It's just a matter of whether or not people like it. In terms of, like, them being part of the Ebonheart Pact. I mean, there's a lot of racial tensions. I try to explain to people about how cultural progression is not a linear thing. As much as sometimes we would want to see it that way. Like, progression in terms of moral values is not linear. It really depends on who is organizing the cultural zeitgeist. So you can go from like a period of like a period of understanding and equality, and then depending on who's in charge, they can bend and twist society back into unrelenting racism.
We told the orc that the next interloper would lose his head. The first mages make good on their promises.
In fact, you just kind of have to go online. Just kind of have to go online, and you'll see what I mean. So that being said, it's like, yeah, there could definitely be an age of like, okay, well, we'll form a team. Like, it's a very shaky team, but it's a team. And not every Argonian and not every Dunmer is a fan of the Ebonheart Pact. You know, the Telvanni were like, actually no, forget this. We don't even want to take part in your stupid pact. So obviously there's a lot of drama involved in the pact, but it's relatively working. It's kind of a common goal sort of a thing, and as I've talked about in the past, there's been plenty of very strange Elder Scrolls alliances that a lot of people who are pissed off about Argonians don't even really know about, because they're probably lore casuals who just want to complain because they played Morrowind in 2002 when they were 10 years old, and that's it.
Why are you here? Are you like the first mages seeking power? Mortals are
Hold on.
such fools.
Sorry, Mage. Where's the heavy sack? Dang it! I lost it. Crap! I forgot where it was. Okay, whatever. So as I've talked about before, a couple odd examples of alliances are do I want to say this in order? Yeah, I guess we'll say this in order. One of them is the Battle of Glenumbra Moors, which basically was basically an alliance between the Dureni, the Aelids, and the Bretons, fighting against the Alessian Order. That doesn't sound too weird, though, right, when you think about it? Because it's like, okay, well, Bretons are just going to do whatever the Dureni want, and the Aelids, I guess you could see why the Dureni would protect them. So, that's not really too weird. Now, here's where it gets weird, because the Nords were at the Battle of Glenumbra Moors, right? Led by a Nord whose name was literally Murkiller. Hoag Murkiller was his name. You know, basically like he's wearing a big t-shirt that says, "I kill elves." And you know whose team he was on? You'd probably think the Alessian Order. No, he was on the team of the elves. He was on the elf team, and that is because the Nords got their asses kicked by the Alessian Order more recently, and he was pissed. Like, he was so pissed that he was teaming up alongside the elves just to kick their ass. And that's some next level spite. So that was like first era 500, I think, somewhere near there. And that's obviously a very weird alliance that, you know, if that happened in an Elder Scrolls game, people would go, "Oh, hey, this is dumb."
Raise these obstructions to keep outsiders from reaching me. Stay back.
That lore was written, I think, probably during Redguard, which would have been, I think it's probably in the Pocket Guide, which would be like 1998 or something. It would either be like late 90s or early 2000s that they wrote that. Another weird alliance, which I'm sure you guys have heard about, because ESO talks a lot about it,
Gives way to no one.
is the All Flags fleet, which shows up a lot in ESO lore. You've got that quest in Cold Harbor. You've got, like, obviously a lot of High Isle content is based on the All Flags fleet. Shipwright's Regret is where they were building a lot of the fleet, and you know, the High Isle is where they sailed from, and that's kind of where High Isle gets its, like, Breton influences. And Bendu Olo, the Imperial who led the fleet, has that big statue outside of Gonfalon Bay. But the thing is, though, is that this fleet was literally comprised of everyone, you know, like, if you think it's crazy that Dunmer and Argonians are getting along, think about, like, Argonians and Dunmer and High Elves and Nords, and literally everyone. To the point where even the Alessian Order was funding the damn thing. Now, I don't know the perspectives of this particular, like, dynasty of the Alessian Order. I don't know really what they believed, but generally they're very theological, theocratic, I guess, and also quite often very racist against Myr, but that varies, I think, between different dynasties. Either way, they did fund the thing. We don't know who the Emperor was at the time, but he funded the fleet, and, so yeah, I mean, that's crazy. But the reason why it happened was because the fleet was formed to basically just take war to the Slode, because the Slode were responsible for the Thracian Plague, which was a disease that was so bad, it was so bad that everyone just broke, put their prejudices aside and said, you know what, I hate you, but I don't hate you more than the Slode. And that's why they teamed up. So they were basically just so mad about this horrible disease that they sailed out to where the Slode live and just smashed up their home. It was great. But yeah, and people don't really think about these kinds of things. Like, there's been weird alliances in the Elder Scrolls, and like the Argonians were part of the All Flags fleet, so it's not even the first time Argonians have teamed up with elves. But again, these lore casuals aren't going to know that. I mean, it's okay to be a lore casual. There's no problem with that, obviously. But what the problem I have is, like, when you're a lore casual, but you act like your opinion makes a lot of sense when it's unfounded. You know, it's like, oh, well, I know so much more. And it's like, you might want to check yourself. There's even there's a word wall in Skyrim. I don't remember which one, because there's a zillion word walls, right? Hold on. There's a word wall in Skyrim that, when it's translated, talks about this Khajiit. It was like this Khajiit, who they were honoring, like these ancient Nords were honoring this Khajiit at a word wall. I forgot what her name was though, but it was very sweet to see. There's also one honoring, I believe, a Redguard, which interests me because these things probably would have been written before then, I think.
Turn back or perish.
I mean, like, who would be making a word wall in, like, the mid-First Era?
No appreciation or understanding.
So I don't know.
I warned you to leave.
Time traveler?
Take no responsibility for what happens.
As long as we're talking about diversity in the Elder Scrolls, did you know that there was a time when okay, well, let's just start with, you guys know the companions, right? You've played Skyrim. You've played Skyrim, and you've done the quest in Whiterun and the werewolves and all that stuff. So the companions, you probably think of werewolves when you hear about them, but they aren't intrinsically werewolf focused. They just were at that time, but they aren't by default. Hold on. So the Companions are basically a group that was founded in the, like, Middle Merithic era by Ysgramor to kind of, like, bring the fight back to the Snow Elves, because the Snow Elves ripped Ysgramor and his fellow Atmorans from their home. We don't need to grab that yet. So, the Companions, there were 500 of them, so they were called the 500 Companions. They came back from Matmora, they took the war back to the Elves, and they won. And the Companions, like, after they won, spread all across the Skyrim, where they were, like, you know, settling down different places, because, you know, Skyrim was now the Atmorans, who would then become the Nords soon after. When the Companions found the area around Whiterun, which obviously did not exist yet, they found the Skyforge. Like, the Skyforge was already there. It already existed. No one knows where it came from. But the elves, like the elven captives that the Atmorans had, were very scared of the Skyforge. And no one really knows why. The Nords were like, or I guess they were Atmorans. The Atmorans were like, hey, we don't know what the Skyforge is, but we do know that the elves are afraid of it. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna build a city right here, because just because this is a good place and it protects us from you. It's a pretty stellar move. So that's kind of where Whiterun came from. But the Companions basically settled down there, and eventually over time they kind of became that mercenary group. It's mostly a group of just Nords doing Nord work, you know? 100% Nords doing 100% Nord work.
Locked away in his apex stone, but his attention will turn elsewhere. We should depart.
So, eventually though, there was a Redguard that joined the Companions' ranks. His name was Serok the Lofty. And a lot of people weren't really happy, because it's like, okay, well, you know, you're not a Nord, and this is the Nord Club, right? People were pretty pissed, because they were like, this is a little bit too woke for me. And then Henantir the Outsider, who was a high elf, not only joined, but also became Harbinger of the Companions, you know, like the big kahuna. Like, the Nords were like, literally, that was like the breaking point for a lot of them. They were going, nope, this is woke, and we are out. So a lot of them just completely abandoned the Companions entirely, because they were like, this is a Nord thing, and you're bringing in the elves. But Henantir the Outsider, from what I understand, was a great Harbinger. And the Companions now just kind of like, now they'll allow other people to join too, right? I mean, you could join the Companions if you're a Khajiit, if you're an Argonian, really doesn't matter. But obviously they needed that time of change to get there. A lot of people become kind of obsessed with, hold on, this person wants mage gear, mage helmet, pants. I don't have that. Oh wait, I do have mage pants. No helm. What's infallible mage. Okay, this person wants infallible mage gear. Anyway, a lot of people are obsessed with the idea that the Elder Scrolls is like, it's like, oh, this better be racist enough for an Elder Scrolls game. Did I just literally delete everything I had? Yeah, I did. I put it in my junk folder. I thought it was outside. Oops, I wasn't thinking. It's fine. I think they got the gloves they wanted. someone offered the gloves, so it's good. Now, there does need to be like you need to have that realistic amount of prejudice there, because you know it makes things interesting when you have that kind of it's realistic when you have that kind of prejudice and stuff. But when people act like it's like the core of the Elder Scrolls, it really freaks me out. So it's weird. It weirds me out that so many people would put so much focus on that, especially since they don't take the time to actually understand the lore, but instead they focus on prejudices and stuff like that. They're like, oh, this is all I'm willing to learn about. I think it kind of tells you about the person a little bit.
Easy to get lost in a place like this. I think that's one of my favorite parts about
I don't trust anyone that's like, you know, making farm tool jokes or whatever. Like, none of my friends do. But I think that it's important to note that the Elder Scrolls fandom is not mature enough to handle racist themes. The themes of racism are way too mature that you can't expect them to handle it well. I think that's why ZOS kind of toned it down a lot. I mean, yeah, it's not very fun to portray, for one thing. But also, it's like, the people who play Elder Scrolls games do not know how to engage with that kind of thing. Like I said, a lot of what you see in the Elder Scrolls fandom is kind of the product of people who played, like, Morrowind as kids, but they weren't old enough to understand the implications and mature themes of what Morrowind was showing them, right? And because they weren't able to fully understand that, they didn't absorb it properly, and they ended up the way that they are today. Because the way that Morrowind goes about, like, portraying these things is that it just kind of shows you these things. It doesn't, like, need to hit you over the head all the time and go, this is wrong, because it just kind of expects the player to be like, yeah, this is really fucked up. What's going on. You'll have people who, obviously a lot of people are against it. You'll talk to a lot of Imperials that are like, technically this is against the law, but we let them do it. But the game kind of respects the player in the way. It's like, okay, well, we understand that this is messed up. And these are the same people that get pissed off when, like, a movie is too heavy-handed with its wording. It's like, guys, we need to be heavy-handed, because otherwise you're not gonna get it. Because you are not smart enough to understand. Okay, yeah, Argonian uses the T. Okay, so Argonian uses Zell, and the Dwemer use Zell. I don't think it's actually shown anywhere here, but yeah. Like, we're talking like Inchuan Zell, Bathar Zell. Argonians use T-Zell, which makes sense. It makes sense. Argonians like using the TZ, TS. Argonians went through, like, a lot of different... They went through a few different changes kind of as the games went on. Because, like, in the first games, we're talking about, like, Arena and Daggerfall, they had kind of a more Roman Greek approach. Not necessarily in, like, how they were designed, but in how, like, their naming was and stuff. Like, even the name Argonian, I'm pretty sure, was probably taken from, like, Argonauts or something, which obviously is, like, a Roman-y Greek thing. And so, like, when you put that together and then you read the Argonian names from Arena and Daggerfall, you start to understand that they were going for a Greek and Roman-y kind of a vibe. Like let me look up like Arena Argonian names. Lore Argonian. So here's the Argonian names in Arena, and I'm gonna like do Daggerfall as well. So here we are: Alexicus, Calagaios, Calagus, Claudius, Germanos, Diocletos. You see what I'm getting at here, right? So you get that vibe where it's all very Greek and Romany, and then in Morrowind, it kind of goes into like what you're used to, right? You got like Pirade, Nitine, Hajj, things like these are all, it kind of changes around Morrowind. But also, I noticed that it's kind of interesting because some stuff that's related to Argonians is also kind of Egyptian sounding. And I noticed that, like, I don't have evidence, but I'm pretty sure Nahatan is supposed to have, like, I think it's supposed to be a gel term, but they don't say it. Because, like, people blame the Nahatan flu on the Argonians, and it sounds like an Egyptian-y word. There's also the dagger of it's the fang of Henektnamet, obviously, which sounds very Egyptian, is an Argonian relic. It's a fang carved into a blade and fashioned into a small dagger in an exquisite Argonian style. So it's named after Henektnamet. Henektnamet is a mythical Wamasu from Blackmarsh. So that's obviously not usually the Argonian phrasing that we're used to. It does not look like an Argonian word. It looks more like a kind of an Egyptian-y thing. So that's a weird change that's happened a couple times with Argonian stuff. But these days, like for the past 23, 24 years, it's been you know what you're used to. Also, it shows up in Skyrim, the Fang. It's an Argonian relic that shows up in Skyrim, and it actually has it's got that more like Aztec, Mayan, Argonian-y look to it, which is pretty cool. Playing Skyrim and seeing Argonian stuff look that way, even though that wasn't really a confirmed style until like ESO happened. So that's pretty cool. I would say that's like the first example of the main games taking something from ESO, but I think a better example is probably a couple things that you see in Oblivion Remastered, with like including the sisters in the Origins system, and the fact the statue of Vanus Galarian straight up just looks like him from the Elder Scrolls Online, which is pretty cool. It's pretty neat. Another archive? Is this the same guy? No, I don't think so. Alright, so thank you guys so much for watching the ESO portion of the stream. I'm going to be moving to Overwatch. For a bit. Obviously, I'll be live tomorrow doing ESO. At like, I mean, we're probably going to start the stream. We might start the stream at 8. And do some VR chat. And then play ESO at 9. Or we will just end up starting at 9. I'm not sure. We will see. But that's PM Central Time. And then on Sunday, we will probably start our stream at 7. And do ESO at 9. I'd like to get us going at 6. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Oh, also I have the UESP stream, Unofficial Elder Scrolls Pages stream. I should be doing that as well. That'll be at like 5 p.m. Central Time today. I've got streams to do. That's for sure. Wow, looks like the server's back. Hello, Leaf. Look, Overwatch is back. I literally did not know for sure until now. Assuming it doesn't crash. Weather watch. Tornado watch. I'm just waiting. Wow, 20 stream streak. 7 of those have been in the past week. I think so. I don't think you've missed one. I don't know. Well, I guess it would make sense if you didn't, yeah. I'm not gonna play a game until Minty gets here. We should be soon. You're always here even before I go live? That's your big secret? You live within the Twitch chat? Well, I have checked. And I've seen you not be there, unless you're invisible. Hello. Quack. What happens if that sound goes away?
I don't think it will.
So it was weird. I mean, like, I was on Nepal and like being interviewed. I was on Nepal playing Freya, not playing great, and then instantly it was just like showed an error message, and I was like, oh shit, I lost internet, but my stream was still streaming. I was like, what happened? You're sure at least some of those days you alert while you were writing? Right.
They're giving out comp points as Twitch straps.
Wait, are they? Wait, can you do that?
I don't think they've done it before. But
that doesn't comp points? Like okay, but not like comp points as in like the currency, not like rank.
Yes.
I was thinking like a rank boost. Yeah. I'm like, what?
No, the thing
like
is called comp points.
Dude, how are you Grandmaster? I watch a lot of Twitch.
I watch a lot of Twitch. I haven't played comp in 5 years.
Okay, yeah, comp points. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually, yeah. I'll take the comp points.
Well, I don't know how good it is, because don't they, like, expire at the end of the season, or how long do they take to expire? expire?
I don't remember.
And it doesn't seem like much, so I feel like they would just expire, because I don't play con.
I want to.
I got all my gold weapons.
Yeah, but they've got more colors now.
Yeah, I don't have any cosmic weapons.
Sorry, what?
I don't have any cosmic weapons, I guess.
Ah.
Amid punishment, we will find prosperity. This should be interesting.
Bye, Darklight. Thanks for stopping by.
There is a new sadness in you, brother.
Apparently, within some Steam update database thing, I don't know the details, because it hasn't gone live yet, I checked the page, but within some Steam update thingy, they're dropping the 2 from Overwatch.
Oh, really?
The Steam page, it hasn't happened there yet, but people were looking through, like, the Steam store page update thing, and it seems like they're about to.
Interesting.
And if they're doing it from Steam, I assume that's probably part of the rebrand.
I mean, it would make sense to just kind of do that on the anniversary. Like, okay, we're Overwatch.
They'll probably swap it to Talon first.
Yeah.
And then when that's over, they'll be like, we're back to Overwatch.
I mean, Talon's about to go through Talon 2. Crap.
We'll just swap back to Overwatch. People are like, what happened to 2? Like, what 2? Was it 2?
There's never any 2. You guys are crazy.
We're just back to how we used to.
I mean, how it always was.
Should have done earlier.
Make the monkey pay. Or the hamster, rather.
The little preview for their Overwatch Direct said they would talk about heroes, plural.
That'd be exciting.
Which makes me think they're gonna do that thing they did last time where they had.
With Venture and
What they announced,
Juno?
they showed like Venture, Juno, and
You saw like a preview picture for Hazard.
there was
For,
someone
yeah.
else.
I think it was.
So they might just do that, even though it kind of removes the surprise for a little bit.
I mean, we know that Emery's got to be one, right? Like,
Yeah, I assume he's the next.
I don't know what a sour strip is, but I can imagine. I mean, he's like the hero to go for. Unfortunately, he does not look like he'd be a simple kit. Eh. Oh my god. Oh my god! I wasn't careful enough.
Okay, that's everyone dead. Wish they'd switch back to Hammond.
Can we kill the dome, please?
That's why I wish they were. There we go. Wish they stayed Hammond. Okay.
Beautiful. They're like these sour square pieces of taffy. Nice. I do like taffy. Airheads are my favorite candy, by the way. That's a crazy shot.
Who? Oh, him.
Thank you for avenging me. So I got annoying news, not on Monday, but on the Monday before last Monday. When I mean, like, it always sucks when you just come back into work and you just want to start a normal work week, and instead you get news. And the news that we got was that our district manager, who was basically a proxy district manager, but he was doing a lot of the work. He's going to be moving to his own district, and we get our old district manager back, and she's not fun. Like, at all. At least from what I hear. She did get me this job, and I will be forever thankful for that. But from what I hear about people working for her.
She's awful, but she did get me my job.
I mean, she did find me this job, you know, and that's something that, it's like, I'm very, very grateful for that. But people say, like, working with her is not something they like doing, and
Did she like leave right after you got the job or something?
No, she was on, like, earlier last year. She took a step back from her job, because she was diagnosed with cancer. Now, if you ask me, like, you think that would be like dropping your job entirely, but we live in America where you can't just do that, otherwise you can't pay for treatment.
Yeah.
So, I'm assuming that's why she didn't leave entirely. Instead, she took a step back and had a proxy district manager basically do the job, and there were some things I was kind of meh about with him. But one thing that he did manage to do right is that he was great at getting flex officers, which is a really big deal, like a huge deal. Because like at my site, if we run out of people, you need someone to replace someone because you only have a certain amount of people. And this guy was really good at keeping like a bunch of flexes to cover for when things went wrong, which happened a lot. Now he's gone. And because of the way that everything works, he took all of the flex officers with him. All of them. We don't have a single one. Because they were all, like, attached to his contract, and he moved, and so they went with him. So that means that we have literally no flexes. Not a single flex. And that's really, really ultra stressful. Because it means if someone calls off, someone's got to fill in, and nice. And by default, that's not me. By default, that's my supervisor. But it's like, it could be me if I wanted it to be me. It's basically like, oh, do you want to step up to the plate, or do you want him to suffer? Is that kind of thing. Because, like, she refuses to get flexes. She just doesn't, like, believe in flexes. She says that if there's, like, if someone calls out, then it's up to the supervisor to instead just cover, right? Which basically means the supervisor works, like, an 8-9 hour shift, and then has to work another 8-9 hour shift right after. And obviously that's incredibly unfair. My supervisor says, I will not make it throughout the year if this persists. So it's really, really stressful. And then that exact day that I got that news, my relief called off. Which was really, really stressful. Because it's like, oh, fuck, it's starting. Luckily, we still had our flexes at the time, because the deal didn't go through for another, like, 4 days. So we got a flex to cover for me. I just had to stay an extra hour. So I don't know. My best bet is like I'm going to try my best to make a case for just looking for more flexes, because you can't run a site like this without flexes. But one thing that she did do is she apparently got rid of the sign-in requirements, so I don't need to bother signing in and out every time I go in and leave work, which is pretty good. She apparently didn't want to deal with it. She didn't want to deal with all the records, which is, again, the same kind of mindset that goes with, I don't want to deal with getting flexes either. It's like, I get it, it's frustrating, and honestly, like, literally, if you have cancer, you shouldn't be working a job, period. At all. Like, 100%. You should just be focusing on recovery, but we can't do that. Shitty country. And last thing I want to do is ask someone who's sick to do more work, but it's like, we do need those flexes, and it's like, if she wants to do this position, and you only have to really do it, like, you just gotta get a few flexes and that's it. Like, get a flex, and at least you have people to fall back on. I will train them. I have to do it anyway, but I will train them. V. Help me, D.Va. Body shield, body shield, body shield. Fuck! Wasn't enough. I think she was confused about where she was. It's crazy how much ice sticks around. Like, there's still ice sticking around, and it's made it hard to work because there are areas on the lot that just never get sunshine, and so those areas are just as frozen as they were, you know, a while ago. Well, mostly. And so there's whole points that I'm like trying to get to, but I'm slipping. Well, I'm trying not to slip. I like both nights, last night and the night before, I had these weird, like, you know, when you're trying to sleep and then you feel like you're falling and you jolt awake. It's like that, but with slipping instead. My feet suddenly feel the feeling of slipping on ice, and my feet just flail. And then I'm like, oh wait, I'm not on the ice. Because it's so scary walking on the ice out there. I can definitely see why they kept me on Wednesday, because I was like, really? Wednesday? She's trying to back cat.
Oh. Who's there?
Help! V! I was literally just,
me or me?
V. I was saying V.
Oh.
But also me. I was drinking, right? I was drinking with one hand, and then
you were trying to say something. I saw the number going down before that.
And Diva said bad guys on the payload or something, and I was like, what? And that caused me to.
Saw the number going down.
Yeah, I literally wouldn't have noticed if Diva never said anything, but she did. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. This is good. We can do something with this.
She's really low.
No.
She is low. Well, she was.
She still is. Well, she's half. I have to reload. No, Diva! Why is she over there? We need her. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it.
They're just gonna bubble it. Yeah, they did.
Oh my god. This is so messy. Just don't step off, please. I will be there as fast as I possibly can. Yeah,
Yeah, no one wants to leave the payload.
Hug it. Soldiers over here, though. I was literally walking to the payload just using my arrow, just using my WASD. I wasn't even like using my mouse because I was putting my drink away in one hand. I was like, ah.
Oh, it's May now. They got a May.
Oh fuck. I was slowed down and then cut to pieces. Cold cut.
It's just me.
Okay,
Versus
well,
their whole team.
we bled time off.
Shoot.
I like to say hi. Instead, I grabbed the soldier, and he's like, "What the fuck? Why you grab me?" Why is the diva up fighting from up there?
She's pretty low. She's low. Shoot.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Someone
I
could've
need help,
canceled
please.
that.
Oh my god. It's like, I wish my tank was here.
I don't know where they are. Oh.
The diva was kind of taking like DPS positioning up on the high ground.
Yeah, these self-destructs are all just gonna be bubbled.
I think they might be new. I don't know. But, welcome to Overwatch.
That's what I thought, 'cause the skin, but they have 17 eliminations, so I think they're...
Maybe they're just really good. Oh my god.
I don't think they're... I don't know.
Jesus Christ. Oh! I saved them twice! I pedaled them out of the grab, and then they jumped down into the grab anyway, and then I life gripped them. I was like, stay out of the fucking grab! The pedal was an accident, though. Great job, lost our V.
Oh, they pushed us so far.
Now they're just feeding.
Well, we got a minute.
Pretty good.
A minute to win it.
Look out for
Okay,
a
here,
blizzard.
Reaper.
Blizzard will be coming. They don't have a Reaper.
Oh, never
anymore.
mind. I thought I heard him.
Nice, good job. There's
There
Blizz.
it is. Shoot. No, shoot!
Crap!
Shoot up there with
Crap,
you.
crap, crap. She's just adamant at following me
Surviving
around.
without it. But
Oh my
actually,
god.
no, I don't.
She will not let me go. She will not let me go. God.
Dang, I was keeping you on the whole
the
time.
tank was there too, and just letting it happen. I have tree. I have tree. Like that, I could have changed the tide of the whole thing. I'm taking a shortcut.
They're gonna bobble it. Actually, they didn't even need to.
That's a lot of charge.
Hidden behind the payload.
They probably want to bubble it because you get that charge. No, get back in here, Diva. Diva, Diva, you're gonna be healed by the tree. You're gonna like it.
Maybe they are new.
I'm gonna kill this
Shoot.
May. I'm gonna kill
I'm
the
gonna
May.
kick her to death, but
She's gonna. There's your heals. Oh god. Okay.
Ouch.
Could've been worse. Could've been worse.
on the tank now.
We got a V. She's good at clearing points. Not bad.
I don't know. They
Isn't it like the Overwatch 1
new,
diva?
but they have 30 kills. Yeah, you have to go out of your way to pick the Overwatch 1 again, so I guess that's just default.
Jesus.
Cheaters endorsed that guy too the second he said easy. The exact same second.
Well, luckily I haven't yet. I'm on controller, easy. Okay. Defense. Lord have mercy. Oh my god, I don't know how to mercy. I swear, I always dive at like the worst times. Like I use my Guardian Angel. What the heck? Get this Christmas ornament off my head. Oh, he's more like a Halloween ornament, I guess. I am not going over there. I'm sorry, Doom. That is not happening. Oh my god, he exploded. I saw this clip of like a Roadhog on King's Row, and he's like hiding in that pub on point B, and like this ball just rolls by, and he just like hooks the ball right into the pub, and then whole hogs, and like just whole hogs no one but the ball, and just hits him in a corner and just like blends the wrecking ball to pieces with a whole hog at like point blank, and it was horrible. The poor sounds of Hammond. So there's just like bloods and loud squeaking. It's just like a singular whole hog. I trust you, Sojourn. Oh my god. No, I didn't mean to go that way. I looked at you when I pressed shift. How does that work? I looked at you when I pressed shift. Where'd he go? Let me see. We gotta move. Doom's not gonna make it in time. Someone's gotta. Oh, Bob will make it. Crap. Nope. Touch, 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 touch.
Why me?
Just someone has to. Oh god. Good, good, good. Nice. That tree ain't gonna hold forever though.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
But if he doesn't, I don't know. Does he aim for the tree himself, or does he have to hit the tree by trying to look at one of us? I don't know.
I don't think he targets the tree.
I mean, we just use it to like block. It was like block his line of sight, which is really good. He's playing peekaboo with Bob. Crap, we're about to lose Doom. He's in a trap. Nope, I'm giving him as much as I've got. He might even get hit by the death mines. He just walked right into the death mines, this guy. I swear. Okay, here we go. What the heck? Yeah, I knew it. Okay, we just lost. Ah, coming for you.
I'm trying to go to the mine so I can at least contest. Always gonna knock me out.
I forgot I could do that. Thank you.
Just trying to keep you alive.
Someone's got touch. Someone's got touch. Doom's alive. He should be touching the point. Where is he? Where? Oh, wait, he's not live anymore. Never mind. Okay, whatever. We got it. We got it into like the 10-second range.
Yeah, he was live. Dang it. Get 3 minutes now.
Eh.
Shoot. Pieces of his life across the room. Curses, Junkrat.
It's a good thing I did not. Pressing Q did not go through.
They have Cassidy now.
Mm-hmm.
Surely there's no mines again.
Oh
right?
my god. Ow, what the fuck, man? No one can touch.
He distracted. He's really good at distracting us.
It's because it takes forever for them to die.
He just blocked the path of mines and then distract us until they get the truck. What the heck is my flower? It's under the couch. It won't go up. I can't use it to escape because of the stupid couch.
Mother of God.
I almost killed
Oh!
him, dude.
How did he manage that?
I almost killed him before he could do it. I focused all my damage into him.
I didn't even see us. Like, we were off screen by the time he fired. What the heck? What happened?
It sucks.
Good job. Pylon. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Oh, I've survived the Sunstruck. The tree saved me. Thank you.
Oh, heck.
This ball. He knocked me out of my res. Oh my god. This guy plays nothing but ball. Like, he's like aiming.
What the heck? Wrecking Ball's actually not in his top 10 lineup.
What?
Wrecking Ball is not within his top 10 most played heroes. What the heck?
They scare me.
He's mostly played Moira, Life Weaver, Sigma, Genji, Lucio, Cassie, Echo, Hanzo, Doofus. Wrecking Ball's way down there. Only 11 hours on Wrecking.
Right, so this guy's like, you know, it's like, oh, what's your name? And he's like, who asked? You know, I did. Who asked? I'm asking.
I'm scared about this one. Named I'm gonna AFK.
I'm gonna AFK.
They have a silent dragon. Okay, well I'm not playing Moira anymore, I just saw D.Va.
That's the ticket. I don't like this D.Va. No one spells it that way anymore, man. Gotcha.
Oh! Sniped him out of the sky.
Dang. Took a lot of them to do it, though. Dang it. I think it's a little close, Hanzo. This D.Va is on high alert for dragons. Let's see if she gets it. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Oh no!
Bomb. I mean, seriously. The blizzard bomb combo. Nah, I shouldn't have done that. He's also got a... he's got an Overwatch 1 skin. Boosters are out for D.Va? Good job. I like how she jumped out of the mech, like, away from the well, because she knows. She's like, I don't want to be near that. And Lucio at the same time. Oh shit, how? Oh dang. Dang it, they found me. Leash. Sojourn's by herself. My god. D.Va just went for the health pack. Hold on, Sojourn. Hold on. Play defensively when you've got low health, please. Dang it! How'd you get over here, D.Va? Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn, what the fuck is used? Like, what am I gonna use that for? That lasted fucking forever. Like, what was even the point? Ugh. Let him retake.
What the? Why is there a Juno just hiding behind the corner?
Cheeky Juno. Oh boy. Ah! My enclosure did not last long. I'll just slide around it, May.
What? I was behind a pillar.
Okay, we're going around. Why did she go right
I
through
don't
that?
think you're touching the point wrong. I don't think it's possible.
I did! The Sojourn just nailed me though on the way down.
Oh, I'm right here. Dang it.
Reviving. I can see it. It's everything's all black though.
That sucked. Alright, Pink didn't go FK though.
I don't think so. He did let his 5-year-old son play though. I'm kidding. This sucks.
Maybe that's what the username meant. He's AFK. So
He's AFK, exactly. Hmm. Why is this Aritza hitting me? She was shooting at me. Or maybe she's shooting at the popcorn, I don't know.
This wanted Bosner.
What?
This wanted Bosner.
But I have the same sprite. I have the same spray set twice. Why? And also, I could have sworn I had that skin set. What the heck?
Probably because Wu Yang doesn't have any sprays.
Yeah.
I guess my dad doesn't either. I hate that they stopped doing that.
Yeah, they don't really seem to. I mean, do you think they would give them like add like a spray pack to whatever battle pass comes out the season they release or something? Like a certain tier gives you like a few sprays. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. I've got you.
It's a little late.
Yeah. Leaving the hospital. Being like, I'm hurt over here. Reaper's in. Oof. Oh, Jesus. Nice. I'm just like saying, she sells seashells. Kaz just like, yes. Yes.
Yes, she does.
Indeed. Oh boy, can I do this?
The
Ah,
initiation
shit.
of that flux killed me. Lifting me off the ground killed me.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna give you a thing, Orisa. Are you ready for me to give you a thing? Here I go! Ow. It's a regular day at the beach.
Orisa.
Oh god, I'm sorry, I'm leaving.
Kinda hoping everyone was gonna go forward so I could heal them while I hurt them. Kinda backed up.
Okay. Didn't really work out. Rez didn't work out. He's got another flux already? Like, this guy's out of control. We gotta do something about
Did he
Sigma.
get javelin or something? Somehow the
I
flux
guess
stopped.
so.
He's
Or
alive.
flash. No, I guess the bang. Flashbang probably wouldn't stop it. Ah!
Again? That was
Mercy's down. How are you still alive, Orisa? What the heck? Nice job. What?
You scared? Yes.
Ah, fuck. That was too funny. I wasn't paying attention. He was very low on health, too.
Okay, I'm out of here. Another tank.
The thing is, though, neither do we. She's just coming back.
Oh.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? It'd be amazing if that reached him and it, like, shook him out of it.
Trying to stay alive, really, here.
What the heck?
Yeah, she's
What's
been
Mercy
aggressive
doing?
this whole time. Oh my god. Every time I walk
Jesus.
out there, somebody ults me. But flex twice, Sunstruck.
Yeah, they're going right for me. Look at this Mercy flying in my face. Freaking me out. Obviously the High Noon was met with a shield in the face.
They're really split up.
Look at the Mercy's assists.
Brace's like backcapping. I mean, I guess I need to go help her. I don't know what else to do. Maybe I should have let her die. Probably. I probably should let her die. We would have grouped up next to her.
Ugh.
Dang. I don't think I'm gonna range the mine. I managed
Thank
to.
you. I wasn't really paying attention to the... Oh my god, no. Oh, shit. Interesting Terra Search.
Gotta get that Mercy.
I'm so close to ult. That's it for me.
God dang. Oh, he's gonna Death Blossom. I died.
Yeesh.
10k heal, like it really tried.
Oh yeah.
Ugh. Broken heart. I can send you a Steam invite to a special club.
I'm not interested in an MLM.
I got access to the. It's not that complicated or special, but I got access into the Deadlock closed beta, and you can invite as many people as you want once you're in there.
Right.
I haven't really tried. I've only messed around the training room.
Mhm.
I haven't even done a match. I don't really understand the game.
Well, I was watching Doryu play it last night. Well, maybe it was the night before last night. I was like, I don't recall ever seeing this game before. I didn't know how new it was.
It's been in closed beta for like at least a year.
Hmm.
And every time I think about like I'd like to try that, I go to the Steam page. I'm like, oh, that's right. It's closed.
Night leaves, like,
I
stop
can't.
by.
But it's weird. Whoever has access to the game can invite as many people as they want, no limit. So obviously, you just have a whole bunch of people out there giving out infinite invites for free because like everyone can do it.
Interesting.
So I just joined the official Discord server and got an invite, and now I can invite as many people as I want.
We could try it. I saw someone in Doryu's chat like making a comment on a mistake he made while playing. And he was like his first day. He was like, it's my first day, dude. Like what? It's like It's like, dude, you're so silly doing this and not that. That's some of the stuff you get when you're a bigger Twitch streamer and you've got more people chatting. It's like, I just started playing, oh my god.
It's similar to Rivals in that there's a whole bunch of. It's very overwhelming. Again, I haven't done.
Yeah,
a
yeah.
match,
It's basically just like a big team battle.
Looking at the amount of characters, I haven't done a match, but like, I don't understand any of the stuff they're doing. Obviously,
I couldn't tell if there was an objective or if it was just like, where like Halo. I don't know.
I don't know.
Shit.
Yet. I've only done training stuff. I didn't even do the how to play thing. I just did practice range to mess around.
I played Overwatch for a while before I even really knew what an objective was, because I'm not used to an objective necessarily.
It is crazy that there's not a bigger deal, I guess, because it's in closed beta, but like, it's a new battle game.
Yeah, I know, but like, there's a lot of these coming out, like High Guard is coming out.
Yeah, that's not Valve.
Oh, Valve! I thought you said Battle Game. Valve's making it?
No, Valve. It's a Valve game. Like
I
Team
did
Fortress
not
2,
know
Half-Life,
that.
Portal, Valve.
Oh, it's like a new IP for them.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it's pretty big.
I imagine some diehard Team Fortress 2 fans are probably pretty torn about it because like it's their second hero-based shooter and they're probably maybe it's a different teamwork in TF2, but like I don't know if they're gonna abandon that. It'd be like if Blizzard announced another Overwatch type of game.
Yeah.
And it's like, what's gonna happen to Overwatch?
I mean, it's
I
like
mean,
when
they already have been updating TF2, I guess.
when ZOS was working on Blackbird, except they.
Yeah, then like it canceled them.
Yeah, and then Blackbird got canceled. Of course, I don't think it had anything to do with. It was nothing to do with the ESO team. The ESO team was by itself. Blackbird they were working on for like 7 or 8 years, I think. And then it all just got canceled in one swoop, and that's why the CEO left. Because he was like, that was supposed to be like a big game for him, and it got canceled, and he just like broke and left, I guess. I would, that's for sure. I mean, like, something's wrong with the industry. But that's I guess that's what happens when, I mean, I don't know, maybe it was Microsoft's call. That's what happens when you're like absorbed by a bigger company. It's like you're affected by the choices that big company makes. One, 2, 3, here we go. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Ah.
What's going on with matches there? Oh.
Oh. I didn't even know. But hey, look, we would have been like 2 people there. It's time to reset. Oh, well, Tank's not there yet.
It's time to go to a new match. It's re-queue right now.
What?
It's re-queue right now.
Some people do. I don't think I ever have. That's just rude to do.
I've never like rage quit a match. Because I've had matches turn around right at the last second. Sometimes matches turn around after you leave.
Yeah.
Or after, somebody leaves and it's like, oh, now we win.
It's like, we call that an anchor. At least that's what I'm calling it right now. Alright, here we go. 3.
He's gonna Dragon Blade, I think. He's sneaking behind. Yep. What more could I be doing?
Oh my god. Dude.
Oh,
Dude. Ah!
I don't know how you're still in.
The honest name is Fit for Rivals. Listen, listen, we got fluxed, right? Like, I was flexed, and so like I was flexed close to the castle wall, so I just turned around and used the castle wall to splash a Suzu, so I was invincible for the impact. I mean, come on. And then I helped out take out the Nano Reaver.
Possible bad message from Genji.
Possible bad message from Genji.
Again, you know, I wasn't that cautious of it because I didn't think he had it again.
We're kind of feeding him, I think.
He was acting like he had it, but I was like, sure. Well, GG. I can test, but no, I can't.
They're never actually bad messages.
All I can tell is stupido.
Yeah, yeah. But it's that's the thing. There's like they're like none of the bad messages that I've ever been warned for are bad messages, and then like the ones where people are really being mean end up getting through. You know.
I don't know what Zeus means.
Zeus. I don't know. Oh, Zeus is the May.
Oh.
Yeah. Because I was like, I could have sworn we had a Zeus. Yeah, I got a Zeus somewhere around here. This whole summer I thought your name was Zeus, like the Greek god.
I mean, I probably would, like, I wouldn't care that much about Deadlock, probably, if it was WoW. I mean, I would still think it looked neat. But that's mainly why I'm letting it give it a shot, because, like...
Yeah, I was wondering, I was like...
I'm a big WoW.
I was like, it's just another team shooter. What's got your interest?
It's also a bit... It seems a bit more unique, I don't know. The kinds of characters and stuff. I don't know if you saw the little sleep demon they just added. It took me a bit too long to get
I've seen the sleep demon, I've seen the slime.
REM for like REM sleep.
Oh, nice.
I remember one of the first characters that I saw that like got me interested was like the like interdimensional bellhop guy.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that's what he was from. Who put Apache in the basketball section? Yeah, is Deadlock supposed to be like a free-to-play battle pass, that kind of game, or like do you know?
It's gotta be free-to-play. I've never seen a game of that style that wasn't. And TF2's free-to-play. So.
I mean, like Conquer tried to go non-free-to-play, and they died. But also, this is a Valve game, so I don't know. Like they've got the Valve name, and they might try to sell it based on that.
Probably gonna be successful no matter what they do because of Valve. I mean, they literally own the platform they're selling it on. But they're also just a really trusted name.
They're like, this is our platform. The game better sell well, or we're shutting it down.
If this game doesn't sell well, Steam will no longer give us all your games. God.
Do it the presidential way. You better do what we want, or you will no longer get our services.
Have Game Duel tweet out.
Get like Game Duel, like an angry tweet. I mean, that's
Game Duel's first tweet ever. I don't think he had it.
It's a funny thing though. It's like you know, these are the kinds of tweets that you see from the government you wouldn't expect from anywhere. Like even if you saw it from like a game development company, you'd be like, this is fucking weird.
Yeah, I would expect it from a CEO.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect it from like any like official group, and then it's like that's what it is. It's like literally the most like one of the most powerful groups of people on the planet like that are supposed to be the most professional people, period, and like that's what you're getting. And when you wouldn't even imagine that from like a company, even like a backwater company. It's weird. You have a Genji behind you? Genji behind you?
I know. I've been trying to ignore him because I can't do much fun. Just trying to keep the Arisa alive.
Okay, all I can do is we can try to bleed
And
this.
she is still alive, oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know how. I mean, I've helped her out a bit, but he's trying to go for the pylon? Crap. Pretty big. Oh, I'm gonna... I hear Japanese out of the right of my right ear. And that's how I know he's dead.
I don't even know what he's saying there.
What?
He's probably not just saying the dragon becomes me in Japanese.
I think he says something about, I don't know, something about the dragon god, I think. I forget, You need to check. I'm trying to remember. I recall hearing it very recently. Come on, group up, guys! Here we go!
Oh my god. Exploded.
They were just so eager to group up. I kind of wish the match lasted longer so I can get more out of that. I might have gotten play. Oops.
I was also about to say that for some reason. I don't usually preemptively say GG.
Good job.
But the type in. That's the same guy. I didn't even notice he was still here. That's the second time he's misspelled the word for. The 2 times he's tried to call someone stupid and he always misspells it.
I mean, that time he spells it. No, wait, no, you're right. He doesn't spell it right. And that's supposed to mean pardon. TE is directed towards me, and he says no, so you're not pardoned. I'm guessing that's what he's saying. Like he's like, does not matter.
It took 2 years of Spanish.
Same. Maybe they think I was being serious, and so they're like, "Oh, he's being snarky, huh?" He's like, "GG, this team
I don't know.
sucks."
They were rude last match. So.
They've got an Ana, and their support is swapping. Their DPS, okay, they've got a Mercy now, and they've got a... They're swapping DPS. They've got a Mei. So Mei's gonna, yeah. I feel like Mei's gonna try to close off the point a lot. Junkrat is not hanging out around my pylon at all. He just does not want to do that. I killed the Mercy in 1 hit. She didn't have time to explode. I also killed the Ana before she could explode. Why not bother? Do they take damage during if they're like sunstruck? Do they get like a DOT or something? Because then it just basically did nothing but scatter them about, I guess. Okay. That's right. I'm gonna have a Zoo play this tight. They've got a V? Okay, we're gonna bring down to DPS. Very weird way to play by Junk.
Oh, no.
Fuck. God. Like it's just so much damage so fast.
Well, I would have hold. Okay, we should probably back up. Well, we still can.
I had someone join a group that I admin, and we have like a bot that to keep like other bots from just coming into the group. So our bot is like, it hands out a captcha.
Other bot.
Yeah, the bot to stop other bots. But we have a captcha, and it's like, you know, and it was like, answer this equation correctly, and you're in. Some of the bots are so advanced that like, cause like we used to have it where it was like, read this captcha and you're in if you can. And some of the bots were getting more advanced, and they were like actually able to sort of kind of read it. Like they would get close but no cigar. And it was very creepy to watch them try. But this current captcha was a math equation instead, which is obviously working way better. And this guy got brought in, and he was an actual person. It said like, answer this equation. And it was like, I forget what it was, but let's say it was 2 plus 2. Okay, it was like, answer this question. He goes 2 plus 2 equals 4. And like the bot kicked him anyway because he didn't just say 4. He answered 2 plus 2 equals 4 because he didn't. What?
You're not gonna say GG.
I already said it. I got my timeline mixed up. So because he wrote out the equation and not the actual answer, just remove him anyway. And like, I don't know, like there's other admins and they saw it happen and they're just like, haha, the bot
A real person?
It's a real person because he answered it. He answered 2 plus 2 equals 4, right? But the bot didn't say to write out the equation. The bot just said, answer the equation, and it was 4, right? So the bot just like incinerated him. Just like 2 plus 2 equals 4. Oh. It's like if you answer something on Jeopardy but you don't say what is, and then you get incinerated.
I didn't say Simon says. Disintegrate.
Yeah, so and then like there were other admins there, and they're just like, oh, they know what happened. They're just like, oh, because he didn't say it, just kind of removed him. I was like, guys, should we not like try to pull him in because he obviously answered it correctly? So I messaged the guy. He hasn't seen it, but I messaged him and I was like, hey, if you want in, I'll invite you in. The bot just kind of, yeah, it doesn't understand. They didn't really even push.
I've done 12 damage. New record.
Well, the game's being played, so Oh my god, what the hell? Oh my god, what the fuck? What happened? This thing just floated away from me. Like, what the heck, man? I was literally almost pinned by the Rhine. I flip around, I sleep him, and the Sigma's like floating away, like, save me, save me. And I'm like, you're leaving me, man. I'm not happy with you, Sig. I'm not happy with you. Oh, this poor Rhine! The poor Rhine! All the CC at once. Slap, nade, hack, all this stuff. Accretion. Oh my god. Yeah, we just kind of let him be fine.
Get it back up, get it back up.
How many times is it gonna be slept, bro? He needs his full 8 hours.
I don't think we're gonna make this fight.
It's a lot of damage.
He's been hacked and fired so many things. So many times.
I am doing so much. I'm just like, I can only do so much though. Both support ults in this on this section of the map here. Double purple, nice. You're fucking shitting me.
Oh. Oh. That was rough. Oh.
My stats do not show how amazingly I've been playing. Oh my god! What is happening? Holy shit! Help! Ah! No! No, no, not me! I'm an old lady! Stop, stop, stop! Oh my god.
Dang it. Yeah, that's alright.
Dumbass. Being so rude to me.
Well, they've used visor, and I think he's. Oh my god. No! What's with this man?
This is a Rhyme, he's just like. This Ryan and I are having so much fun. We're best friends now. Don't let the fact that he killed me dissuade you.
Jeez. Oh my god. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I don't want to point fingers, but it's like this guy.
Ow. Look at Ryan, 20-1.
Sigma's 1-8. But I won't say it. Even though I just did.
What's with all these default skins going on tonight?
Well, he does have Smurf in his
Yeah, but I mean, we've been encountering just a lot of them. Oh my god, what the heck? He didn't even cut it off. He just,
that happen.
He just like, man, just like Jeff.
A lot of Smurfs, I guess.
Mmm.
Jeff?
The
Oh,
land shark.
Rivals, Jeff.
Rivals, Jeff. Hmm. DPS? Hmm. I guess Genji does just say like, the dragon becomes me. The dragon becomes me. But he says it in Japanese.
I didn't think they usually just said.
I don't think they don't always. In fact.
Oh yeah, because Sombra says like Colonel Lights on.
Yeah. In fact, I was watching that interview with Sombra's voice actress and Weave's voice actor, and like they were talking about how like Weave's is the same, but he just says it in Thai and then English, and but Sombra's, she says something different in English than she does in Spanish. It was a fun little podcast. I haven't seen the whole thing, but. Oh, wow, she just teleported in front of me.
Yari jump off the cliff.
That's a normal Yari strat.
Oh, maybe swap.
Mm-hmm.
Why did they throw a damage orb at me?
A mistake, maybe? Oh, crap. I thought I had deflect for some reason. I did not. I did not.
Oh, the res.
So I did some more of that Ocarina of Time map recently.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, I knew you'd be a little bit miffed, but let's be honest, we're not.
That in my back pocket.
There's a lot to do there, but like, I don't know. I just literally thought like, what? Like, when are we gonna go back?
I had it in my back pocket. The next time somebody asked if I had a map, I was gonna take it.
Right? Yeah.
I was. I only have a
100%.
couple. I only have like 2 or 3 maps that I've thought of that I'm like, we've
well,
been here
this
before,
this
but
just
we
goes to
barely
show
saw
that
it.
you gotta take initiative, like, cause it's always me.
Well,
It's
we just go
always
back
me
there.
to take us to maps. If you have a map you want to show, you gotta put yourself out there and say I have a map,
No,
and
I had it in
don't
my
just
back
wait for
pocket
someone to
as
call
in-
on you.
As in when we're out of maps.
Well,
Because
you know what?
There's been times where you
I
have maps
can't-
and you're like, well,
I
I
can't
got
just sit
nowhere to
around
go.
in the same maps all day. I can't just do that.
Sometimes you're like,
Plus,
I'm out.
plus the shit
I
that
got nowhere to go.
shit that I did, Mom could not do. So,
well, I got no apps.
all right, listen. There's no dungeons in the map, right? Because you know, you go to the Deku Tree, you get the green
There's no
gem.
enemies in it.
There's no enemies. So I don't really know what you can do. But what I did was I wandered around, like, I wandered towards Gerudo Valley, but you can't go in. I wandered towards the Rudo, the Zora place, but I couldn't go in because I didn't have Zelda's Lullaby. So I went to the castle. I went to Hyrule Castle. And because I was like, I'm going to talk to Zelda. Isn't that where you get Zelda's Lullaby, is when you meet up with her and you chat with her? I'm trying to remember. Oh my god. So I went over to her. I guess that was a good blade, kind of. Sort of, kind of. It wasn't the words. So I went all the way to the castle. Literally, I had to evade the guards, you know? It's playing the Stuart Little music. I'm having to avoid the guards. It was a pain. Like, Mom could not do that. It was so freaking annoying. I need to have my camera set up and everything. I mean, it was fun, but it was, like, annoying in the way that I don't feel like you guys could have done it. And you know what? I went to Zelda and I found something out. I found out you don't get shit. They literally just took me out of the castle. Oh, that's gotta be huge. Oh.
Just with the matches tonight.
So I just learned that, yeah, don't go to the castle because there's nothing really there to help you progress. So there's
well, when
that.
you start the map, it says it's not gonna be. They weren't planning on like remaking the game.
No, it's not one. I'm just saying, like, we would have spent forever trying to get somewhere that isn't even important. Moira's going to destroy me, so I need some help. Oh, thank you.
They're probably gonna complain I just abandoned everyone, but like.
Yeah, we need to touch.
I didn't realize you were here, and I thought I was the only person.
Oh, yeah, well, you saved my life.
About to touch.
Up,
What?
right when I needed to flag.
What's wrong with these matches? Barely won anything.
I feel like my performance is good. Now, Hanzo says, let the dragon consume my enemies, which is different. Well, kind of. A little bit. Just by, like, one word. Okay, so wait, so, just, like, literally, I guess Genji's is, like, quite literally, Genji's is, like, eat the sword of the dragon god. So I was right about the dragon god thing. I guess? Maybe that's just how it is in Japanese. I don't know. I'm confused.
I've chosen the skin to camouflage.
What? Oh.
I've chosen the skin to camouflage.
Same. Eesh. I'm gonna have to follow the Rhine.
What's he doing?
I don't know.
I like that sheet.
I'm sworn to carry his burdens. Both tanks down. Hey. I'm trying to knock Sojourn off course. Yep, did not mean to do that. Let's back up.
Reinhardt, please.
What?
I want the Reinhardt to back up. Someone's on the point.
That's true.
2 people on the point.
Can we? If we kill Moira, that's a stagger. Big stagger.
Or is it back here too? Oops. Oh, I helped him get away.
Well, rode the pedal.
I was trying to get away and I helped him get away.
We're okay. They just staggered themselves with that. Oh my god. Why is he like this?
Oh my god, chill, man.
Why? Ah!
Somehow it's working, but it's not a good thing.
It's working because we're helping him.
I have Maga now. I'm scared for our soldier. I don't know what he's doing. He's standing. Yeah, he's just standing in that room.
Ryan's gonna be getting a lot more damage now. Death Blossom incoming?
No, I think they might be smart enough. But no, they don't need it.
I'd like to bait it out. Dang it.
Brian, why? What the heck? There's something really weird about the tanks tonight.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
you feel
because
like
it's
their
because
first
I'm
match or
it's
their
like I'm not
gods.
queuing for tanks, so these games look very weird. What is he doing? Eesh. I got like a crazy amount of assists there. Juno, Juno, Juno.
It's a Juno named Anxiety.
Uh-oh. Oh my god! He didn't even touch. Nice tree though. I'm gonna say hi to Malga. Hi Malga.
Same, I was right up in his face.
Hi Malga, hi Malga, I'm a big fan. My god, I'm small. just in like after I said that, the soldier crouched.
Oh boy, that might be worse.
What?
Junker Queen, that Junker Queen might be worse.
Unless he feels like he
If
can make
they're
some
gonna be
really
playing
great
the same way.
daggers.
Oh, never mind, we're watching.
Uh.
I just
'Cause
think
I'm-
they keep playing the way they have been, where they just run into their spawn.
Yeah. Yeah. But I was thinking, like, if you're going to play Queen here, and you feel like you can get some great daggers, you can yank a lot of people into the pit, but you have to be really good.
Reaper behind,
Oh my god. It's like you're a dog. It's like he's a dog, you're a cat. You're just up in the tree, like, Help! Bye. What the fuck? What the fuck? How did he save himself? What the fuck?
What happened?
I-
He charged across.
I literally,
The gap.
I booped him into the pit, and the next time I see him,
Are
he's
you
on
sure?
the. Unless
I
I've
saw
seen
him
the.
standing on that arch and he just charged off the arch.
It's
all
because
across the pit.
I booped him, and he must have responded to it with a charge. I don't.
Charged at the
Like
same
he
time.
probably like charged him like at the arc of his boop, and then used the leverage to land onto the point. Like that, the reflex is needed for that. It's like I just want something, please. Give me something to chew on. Oh god, bodies everywhere. I booped the Reaper because he siphons health, and the further away he is, the better my surgeon is going to be.
Shoot, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it.
Nice.
I'm burning.
Death Blossom?
Reaper's probably gonna hold. No, he's getting the health back.
I think he's got it on his mind though. Oh my god, that pull was insane.
There it is. After the summer.
God freaking damn it. He's mad at me for trying to boop him. Oh my god. I took so much damage there. It's almost like no one wanted to come to my aid at all.
Make a lot of swamps.
Let's break that shield. I should go Ana. That's what I should be doing right now.
Wait, I can't see it.
The Mago was literally, he felt so safe he just stood around the corner.
Screw it.
Fucking finally. Can't do that as Ana. Let's not get too up there.
Yeah, that's what we've been doing. First round.
We've
Oh.
already lost someone. Okay, they're all flying through the other way. Oh my god.
Probably gonna touch in a few seconds.
If we break this shield, we can get out. Just,
Someone's gotta touch.
just break.
I
Someone's got to break that shield.
was gonna be the one to touch, but I.
Oh shit. Ah. Leave us one. Leave us one. Leave us one. Queen's on, but yeah.
Gotta win something. This guy swapped tanks like 10 times. Which would be fine if it didn't reset the perks every time.
Yeah, you get them faster though. I mean, like,
Yeah.
I should have probably swapped to Ana. I might have to. Ana or Kiri.
Shoot. No, 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 no. Their TPS are too good. They got 25 kills each.
I mean, like, just an idea. Do you want to play Kiri or?
No. Who's Kiri good against?
I mean, the Suzus would be good for cleansing the burn effect from Malga. And I'm playing Ana so I can be offensive towards Malga. Right? And also offensive towards Reaper, because he gets a lot of health siphoning just like Malga does. I can't see him. The other Malga's in the way. Oh my god, he just vanished. Thank you.
Don't want to go too far up.
Oh my god. Slapped her. Potential Blossom?
Oh, he jumped right on me and blossomed.
Felt like he was a lot more mobile than he usually is. He was like bouncing. We're truly tied. Why does he not want to stay in sight?
He's always hiding from me. This is so weird. Fight. Dude, I can't heal you.
Hit him straight up. Look out for another cage match.
No, why would you do that with 1 health?
I don't fucking
We
know.
got no DPS.
Ah! Okay.
I guess I'm wondering if I should just let them kill me, but I don't know if we have time. I don't know if we can touch 17% left. I'm happy to do this. It might have been too early, but...
Focus on Malga, please.
I tried so hard. My god, he's a sponge.
Yeah. I just don't feel like we were
Jeez,
getting,
Gentle.
like... We were not getting the damage.
We have insane amounts of healing.
My god.
I don't know, our damage is pretty, well, besides the tank. Our DPS, they're pretty equal in damage. We actually got more damage than they did. But not the kills. That was so close.
A lot of accuracy from them. Like. It's the closest we freaking got. I'll do one more.
Ugh.
Coliseo. It always feels like we end on a Coliseo. I thought I chose Juno. Yeah. Reaper's way up there.
Rest in peace.
He's already dead.
Saved him.
Dang it, that shield. Protecting people.
God, they have a soldier Hanzo on a...
Yeah, that I'm probably not gonna last long.
Me neither, because I'm up in the air all the time.
Yeah, we're not picking the best supports for this. I want to live long enough to get an orbital, and then... Nice! Rhine's down. And it looks like they're not even really focusing on me. But they will. Anna's very low. Liang behind.
Liang's been trying to kill me. He's been really trying. Soldier is pushing the buff the other way. He's dead.
Yeah, how far did he think he was gonna get with that? Honestly, like. Good job. That's both supports. And the Mei. Solid, solid, solid. Soldier just needs to be fished off. Ace.
Oof.
Crap.
I can't reach nothing.
Holy hell.
Ooh.
I don't understand why, like, no one was on the bot with me, though. Like I'm pushing the bot, and where's everyone else? They were having their own little adventures.
I flew into that apparently. I didn't even know where he was.
Come on, Diva. Get in here, Diva. Come on, Diva. This is Orbital Ray, Diva. Come on, get in here. I'm wasting the Orbital Ray, Diva. Fucking. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. It is Mon Mothma time. Nice.
It was frozen when it
We
launched me.
we need to get on the bot. Like, we're leaving that alone for way too long. Oh my god. Hi. Fuck. Fuck. They're still pushing the bot. What the fuck? Why, he cut his pin.
No,
Oh,
I
why?
think it just ended. He was
Oh.
charging for a very long time before that.
Wow.
He was just trying to get back to the...
And I was just in his way. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm dead. I lasted way longer than I should have. He really likes the long charges. Maybe he has the perk for it.
There's a perk for long charging.
I think if you charge really, really long, you get like a lot of shield generation. Your shield regenerates like the longer you charge or whatever. I think that's the thing right now.
Yeah, they also said they're going to talk about perks in that direct thing, so...
Mm-hmm.
Either they're changing a bunch or they're going to... Oh god, if they add a third tier. It'd be too much for me. I never really thought about that.
12 more tiers.
I don't think they would. I think 2 is fine. I mean, technically you get 4. Then you have to change that every single time. Or you have to add those every single time you add a hero. So they probably don't want to make more work for themselves.
Yeah, I'd like them to keep it simple. Shatter? Oh my god. Worse. No, it's kidding. Not worse. What?
Nice.
You didn't finish. Careful, he knows where you are, I bet.
not cool at all.
Not cool at all, bro.
Come on, get him. Thank you.
Get him, get him. Oh crap, I forgot, my brain stopped Moiraing for a second.
Aggressive, I'll do it.
Thank you.
Oh, sh.
Good thing I sent that orb back my direction. He was just outside of sight!
Yeah, I got rage meter. I was even ulting. Which sucks, because now I feel like I totally wasted this all. I've only died once. Our Widow hasn't died. Mostly because of us. Oh my god, Reaper, you're excellent at avoiding us.
Crap. Look out for Visor.
Ah! Let me look out for the giant guy with the axe. I ran over him. I didn't know you were running away from him. Shoot! We can't win anything. No, we can't get this. We can't get this. But like, for what? An extra 20 seconds of play time.
We got the May. They're pushing it even further.
Than these matches do.
Got
Got 11,000 healing.
Why do I have the same amount of limbs as a DPS? I wasn't even really trying. Yeah, we'll see if we have to check him PC.
Not cool at all.
Oh, jeez.
I'm almost at tier 100, but I don't really care because
I'm over halfway to 107. Yeah, I've got a full stack of highlights, but what record do we have to show for it?
Who's using some of these player titles? Getaway driver.
You'd be surprised.
I mean, I feel like I think we won twice. We played for like 2 hours, so it's not. That's not good.
I want to get an Overwatch. I want to get a title that's like Overwatch veteran. Actually, no, I'd probably never use that. I would never want anyone to know that.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'd be scared to use it. I think we won twice, but that's like a 1 win per hour. Oh wow, we won 3 times. Excellent.
How many?
We lost 8 times.
Ow.
But we won 3.
No. If we play comp, you can get draws. Those feel better.
Technically worse than last time we played, which does we won 3 and lost 7. This time we won 3 and lost 8.
Next time it's gonna be 9. We won Samoa, right?
Yes. I said that without checking because I'm so caught.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we did. We won the first 2. And then some of them, which was way later. I'd rather the wins have been at the end than the beginning. But whatever.
Well, I got a player title.
Was it the getaway driver?
Yes. 10 days left. Well, we'll see how tomorrow goes if Mom wants to do VR chat or not.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I mean, we did it last time, didn't we? I think we did, but... So it'll really depend. Even so, I guess I should go and look for some maps, and if we don't have one, then I'll ask you.
I don't have any left.
Well, Ocarina of Time. Just because I've been there, in fact, maybe I can help.
I have been thinking about, this is obviously nothing new, but Forge World was one of the funniest experiences we've had.
I had a clip. I had like a highlight saved from that day. It was like a bunch of clips. Like when you were trying to fix the vehicle, like I had a whole montage of that somewhere. That wasn't too long after Organism, I feel like. I think it wasn't. But yeah, yeah, it's got to be something with like something interactable in it.
Yeah, those Sonic Heroes maps I kept mentioning I never actually checked out, and I went and checked them out, and I mean, they're kind of what I expected. They're just, like, direct.
Yeah.
Ports of the levels with not really any... There's no function, none of this stuff really, like...
The best maps are interactive. If they've got a vehicle, it makes it even better, because then Mom can go along with it. But yeah, I mean, I'll look around, but like, it's obviously it's VR chat. A lot of the maps are just for sitting down and chatting. Oh my god, so many maps. There's like, every time I'm searching for maps, it's always like I had never wished more that I could read Japanese, because like so many maps are just Japanese. I went to a map that was like, cruise themed, or something, and I was like, this looks awesome, but it's Japanese, I can't read it. So I get into it, and I walk into like this room and everything's dark. And it has like this creepy ambience and everything's written in Japanese. And I'm like, I can't read any of this. And I slowly start to realize that I just walked into a horror map. It like has like a FNAF-esque layout or something. There's like different doorways and I'm just like in one place and I'm looking, I'm just like, nope, I'm not doing this at 4 a.m. or whatever it was. I was like, I wish I could read this. And then because we need to play it safe, because if it's something that has something Mom can't do or whatever, she's always like, go on without me. Just go ahead and enjoy yourselves, just do it. So like, we need to be careful of what we do. We did have that map that we tried to get into earlier, and then we'd stopped. The Dark Souls-y one.
I am.
I guess it was more like...
That's one we should start with, and it should probably be a day where we plan on playing a little longer, like a Sunday or something.
That one, though, it's like... I worry about things like platforming or whatever, but... Get your Protogen ready. I just worry about there being stuff she can't do.
There's the Breath of the Wild map that we did without Jared, and then stopped because we were like, we should go back here with Jared.
It was fun, but like having the tower out of sync was pretty funny.
Yeah, at least we know to sync it this time. She just didn't click the thing.
Mm.
Yeah, it had like a whole cutscene.
But it needs to have something that she can understand. If
She seemed to like that one. I mean, there wasn't that much to understand. You just kind of go on a adventure.
yeah,
You could even go to the shrines.
yeah, there
I don't
wasn't
think
much to
they have
do
any
there
puzzles.
though. But yeah,
They didn't have puzzles in them because I'm pretty sure the plateau shrines are just the puzzles, like getting to them, and then it's just a room.
I mean, there's probably like a lot of escape room worlds, but like I tried one once because I was like, escape
And I
rooms are
hated
cool.
that for some
No,
reason.
well, Jared hated it. Mom did. Jared hated it like a lot. I couldn't figure out why,
I don't know. I mean,
but he wanted out of there as soon as we were in. Maybe he doesn't like being trapped in a closed space or something. I don't know. But like, I mean, like if he can, if we can convince him to, there's a whole lot of those to do. And I also like Backrooms World. There's an endless amount of those. But yeah, some worlds that I see that are like new, trending, whatever, I'm just kind of like, how is this allowed? Sometimes I'm thinking like, oh, the mods haven't caught this one. I'm still of the opinion that no one's kids should be playing this game. I don't care if they're. I mean, it's really like because like there's instances to keep kids out, but like there's no kid instances. That's not how it works. Like there could be any kind of instance. Like there's the instances that kids can go in are the instances that anyone can go in. Anybody. And that's the scary part, because you don't want anyone just interacting with your kid. So the best way to deal with it is just to not have your kids play. Like, because as take it from someone that's age verified, there are so few age verified instances. Like, so few. Like almost, it's not like the most common thing. There's obviously way more public instances. So you let your kid roam free on VRChat, they're just gonna walk into one of those, and it's like, it's not like it divides people who are adults and people who ain't. It's just that the 18 and up is to keep the kids away. So yeah, they gotta fix
it doesn't
that.
help that it's a free game, so it's super accessible.
Yeah, it's free, really accessible. Like, I don't know. But like, how do you keep you can't keep kids from playing it? Because like, how do you age gate a game? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. So
yeah, I don't think Steam has like ESRB age range or something, but they should probably add that and just mark the game as like M, because like you could see whatever in that game. Like it's not an E-rated game.
Even if that's the case, though, like you can just play it through your Oculus. Not you don't even have to go through Steam.
Yeah, they got a market there too.
That's from what I heard. That's why there's so many kids, is because they came out with VRChat on Oculus, and it was like way more accessible for kids who don't need to hook it up to a PC.
E-rated game, it's probably whatever's higher than that, because
it's like
you're gonna meet all kinds of people.
You get those warnings about online play. That's like online interactions unrated, right? But that's all VRChat is the online interactions. Yeah. There's like nothing else. I mean, that's like that's the primary thing. There's games as well, but it's literally VRChat. So, yeah, I think they're trying to figure out a way to make it more, to make it safer for kids, but right now it's just very dangerous. It doesn't help that it looks very kid-friendly. Like, oh, the cutie avatar is everywhere, and it looks very exciting. It's very inviting. And all those TikToks, right? There's lots of TikToks of people in VR chat. It's not, it ain't right. But I mean, like, looking at kids these days and how they're like talking and what they're watching, and I sound like an old person, but you know, it's like they're way more, you know, like worldly than when I was a kid. Like some of them are very well spoken, and a lot of them just like, you're not supposed to know about that, kid. Not at this age. I mean, like, because like the internet is just so easy to access now. Hey, and now we've got this, so yeah. I wish more people did online or did 18 and up instances. You know, like, what was it last week? I think it was last week. Jared got all mad at me for getting age verified. You're giving them your info, blah blah blah. Like, as if it's not like a professionally vetted system that a lot of people do. And obviously I wasn't going to explain to him all that. Because he would always, he criticizes first. He doesn't even look into anything before he criticizes it. So, but I mean, like, I think that more people should do that. I honestly, like, they should just make it free to do that. Because I feel like more people would do it. But yeah, I mean, it's literally for the kids' protection. I mean, it's like they already have it so that you can protect yourself from the kids, but how do you have it where the kids can protect themselves from the adults? How do you do that? The only thing you can do is try to guide the adults into instances where they're not with the kids, and that's about it. Like, the best thing to do is have the parents pay attention, but they're just letting their kids watch anything. Like these Twitch streamers. Twitch streamers are the devil. Alright, well, we'll see what happens.
I'll invite you to that one. It just sounds like an invite and then puts it in your library. You don't have to download it.
Okay. I'll look out for that then. I'm surprised you had enough space to download it.
I have quite a bit of space. I mean, I have a whole lot of games, so I just delete some when I need space for anything. I mean, but then there's stuff like Sea of Thieves, which is like, I'm not downloading 100 gigabyte. The only like 100 gigabyte games I have downloaded are Master Chief Collection and ESO.
Yeah, because like we talked about like playing Fallout and well, not, I guess not Fallout, playing Sea of Thieves, and then we were like, oh yeah, that's right, Jacob doesn't have that. Yeah, well,
I mean, honestly, I could put it on my other drive. I guess I could. It takes forever to load on the other drive, but it only needs to load once, I guess.
But I mean, this is VR Chat week, so I guess no Sea of Thieves. And also, when we don't play VR Chat, we play Minecraft, and we just do that once a month. So, and I don't know when we would do it. But all right, I will look for the invite when you send it. Did you already send it?
No, I gotta. You have to send it from the game. Apparently, I haven't tried.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll be seeing you.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Night. Alright, we're gonna raid Chimazu. My god, it is 4 a.m. It is 4 a.m. Give me a second to get that ready. Thank you so much for watching this stream. I'm gonna be live in like 13 hours on the unofficial Elder Scrolls Pages channel. The UESP. If everything goes well, I mean. And then at like 8 or 9 p.m. I will be live on this channel. And then I will be live again at like 6 or 7 p.m. Sunday. I guess we'll see like if I can convince people to start at 6. That'd be nice. Alright, bye. Wait, actually, hold on. Bye.